Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn. Welcome to Saute Streams. How's everyone doing today? Let's see who's here. Entertaining is here. Entertaining says Vine Boom. I don't understand that meme. Nebula says, God, I hate my time zone. I'm sorry you hate your time zone. I like your time. I like you if that makes you feel better. Entertaining says L. Don't be rude. Kioma says, hello, Kioma. And then we got Kemjo, and Kemjo says, I'm drawing Weeby from Caroline. I've never seen Caroline, so I don't know, but I heard it's a good movie. We got Dawn. Hello, Dawn. Sorry for not coming to my streams recently. Well, no problem. Thanks for coming today. Today we're playing some more Phoenix Wright. How are you guys doing today? Hello, Arcane Bolt. How are you doing today? So let me tell you about my day. Nothing happened. Anyway, that's my day. How's your day going? Yeah, it's kind of a mundane day. I bought some fish, so that's a plus. I got some salmon, Atlantic salmon, for pretty cheap. I got 2 fillets for $4. And they were pretty fresh, so I'm very happy about that. I went to the fish market. I got a shrimp salad. For those of you guys know, I'm allergic to shellfish, so I only got a little bit of shrimp. And then after that, I bought some Brussels sprouts, and I'm going to make that for tonight. So yeah, yeah, it's a boring day. Not much interesting has happened. How are you guys doing? Yeah, so we're going to be playing some Phoenix Wright. Last time, we went to the circus, and now we're going to cross-examine probably the acrobat and probably the monkey. I don't know who did it. Was it the acrobat that's the murderer or the monkey? I hope it's not the monkey, because that would make me very sad. You were watching a game where you can decide to play a detective or a reporter. I see. I'll check that out at some point. You said simulacrum. Maybe I'll look at it at some point. It sounds interesting. Anyway, let's play some Phoenix Wright. Wait a second, where's Big Jug? I found him. You don't know what this game is? I'm surprised you don't know Phoenix Wright. And I'm also surprised that instead of saying what this game is, you didn't just do a quick Google search. I will say this, definitely. This is something that you should all think about. Instead of just asking things, you guys now have the resources to figure that out on your own. You know, I'm very surprised when people say, oh, I don't know how to change a toilet seat, or I don't know how to remove the battery from my car key. It's like you can just go onto YouTube and figure it out. So instead of saying I don't know, let's just spend like 2 minutes to figure it out. Anyway, let's play. Come on. Come on. There we go. Butter, button, goo, gotta, There's this strange phenomenon known as laziness that makes it impossible to learn new skills. I know, it's a disease, man. It's a disease that's been spreading. We all have to find a way to combat that. Get daily exercise, make sure your immune system is healthy, and don't fall victim to this terrible virus known as laziness. December 3rd. Oh, dang, it's almost New Year, guys. 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. All right, here we go. Here's some Maya. Good morning, Max. Call me sweetie.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweetie.
He called me.
He was calling me sweetie, Maya! You don't seem like a usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Oh gosh, diggity darn, I need some milk. Oh, where's old Betsy when her old milk? Oh.
Teehee.
Oh no! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
Hey, Regina. The more I see Regina, the more she creeps me out.
Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk.
Regina! Oh, fabulous. My sweetie pie, who isn't 5 years younger than me and definitely a minor.
Oh, you came to watch my performance today?
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come watch this.
Mo said that?
So, what kind of performance will you do today? Let me guess. You'll fly at the end.
It's, not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or she doesn't seem to know anything. Why am I in love with this woman? Oh, right, because she's underage. Max, don't say that in court, okay?
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there.
If you're gonna do the get naked thing, make sure you do it at the end. Good luck, Max. You're the best.
Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Yeah, she's stupid.
Hi! Top of the morning to you! Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in Lego Limbo! How low can you go?
Mo.
Top of the morning, Governor.
Top of the morning. Hey, that's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning.
The early bird gets the worm!
But then again,
But worms lack higher brain functions. Kinda like Regina.
Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk.
Oh, Ma! Oh, thank you!
So, how are you today, Wright?
Well,
I got a feeling that today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit. You mean money? No, I mean No, it was definitely the monkey. Oh. Have I been climbing up the wrong tree? Leave the puns to me, right?
You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally, you know, the tightrope, it's a line. He's got guts to spare, also biceps. His legs are pretty skinny though, so just make him walk.
Wow, Mo, that was kind of ableist. I think we're gonna have to cancel you now.
you can't cancel me. I've already canceled myself because I'm a clown.
If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm already used to it. Just means I won't be able to press him like I can with other witnesses.
What are you gonna do then, Nick?
I guess today we'll just have to go without our usual psychological
Wait, you use psychological warfare?
Yeah?
Wait, does that mean that all that bluffing was just a bluff?
Yes?
Wow, Nick, you're a liar! Yeah, but it's gonna be tough without lying.
Anyway, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
Wow. You know, this guy is the stupidest and silliest member of the entire circus. But at the end of the day, Mo's really stepping up and trying to take responsibility. Okay, I slowly but surely, I'm realizing that Mo's actually a pretty cool dude. Like, under all that clown makeup, it's actually a really pretty cool dude. When the dad is gone, he's stepping up to be daddy. Hey, Mo, you know what? Thanks, Mo, or AKA Lawrence Curls.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes. That's why I brought her to court today.
What's that supposed to mean?
You love him? I love Mo too.
She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be old-fashioned, but I don't believe that for a second.
This December 30th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Hey, there she is.
Court is now in session for the trial of Billy Bob Johns.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Yeah, man, me too.
Very well.
Very well. Miss Karma, proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What's the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night.
Oh, poor Gumshoe! Oh.
Very well, please call your first witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom to... Hey, Phoenix, leave the puns to me.
There he is.
Name and occupation, please.
Ken Dingaling, but everyone just calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat in the very big circus.
Where were you in the night of the crime?
I was in my room that night because they thought it was a good idea to put a man in a wheelchair on the 3rd floor. If you look at this map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed, witness?
Okay.
What I witnessed. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from the outside of the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. That's it?
This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the night sky.
Von Karma, I'm gonna interrupt and cross-examine.
A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a foolish, sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
I was more of a man than Miles Edgeworth. I was the man in the relate.
We all know that's a lie, Phoenix.
I'm just gonna cross-examine. In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I proceed? Quote yesterday's proceedings. There's no way that actually happened. Very well. You may proceed with the cross-examination.
Will she ever think of a new insult other than foolish fool? Only a foolish fool needs a foolish new insult as not a foolish fool would foolish fool, you foolish fool. What? What I witnessed? It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Okay. Around that time, I heard a large thump. Then a few minutes later, I saw someone flying right by the window. It was Max Galactica. To be honest, I thought I was dreaming.
The light on your room was turned off then, right?
That's true. I was going to bed after all. Do you sleep with the lights on? Phoenix Wright, I can buy you a nightlight.
Okay, everyone knows I'm a grown adult.
We all also know that's a lie, Phoenix.
So, with the lights, you saw a human. Maya, you're on my side, remember?
The lights, or the safety lights, lit things enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the roses in the front.
Did you see any other of the symbols?
I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced the person I saw was Max Galactica.
The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony.
There is a contradiction, actually. We got him on the first try.
There's a huge contradiction in the testimony that was just given.
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence?
Yes, I do.
You claim to have seen the exact same thing that Mo saw last night. Do you stand by that?
What do you mean?
The silk hat.
What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window.
Well, you should have tried looking harder!
That would have been quite difficult, seeing as I'm blind.
You only have lost the ability of your legs.
People without legs can't see, Mr. Right?
That's a lie.
Okay, but what's your point?
It's a shame, because if you had looked harder, you would have found the silk hat at the scene!
That's the ringmaster's hat, isn't it not?
Watch me shake my head. It's not! This is Max's silk hat! Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? No, this one is handmade. It's a one-of-a-kind model only for Max Galactic, which means acro. You've been fibbing on the stand! Order!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick?
Well, I opened my big mouth now, and I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? You see, he's the real culprit! Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself.
On this occasion.
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of?
Obviously,
of being a big hunk of meat that also killed Mr. Russellberry.
By the way, what I did right there is actually a tactic used by lawyers. They emphasize a different part of the sentence so that people focus on that part and what not the actual important part is. Like, I accuse him of lying about being the murderer. That's actually a thing that lawyers do.
Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor.
I think all your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't you allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, look at the witness.
That is an awful argument.
He's calm enough for it to almost be scary.
You're right! It is scary! He's staying rather calm and collected. Maybe this courtroom is a circus. Can someone get this bird out of my face? Mr. Dingling! Do you have any responses to the defense's accusation?
I really don't need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me.
Yeah, we all know you're hot.
I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the law.
Yeah, that's because we swept you off our feet. What?
Phoenix, stop making romantic advances towards Acro.
But he's so pretty. That's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do that by accusing me of murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear that this accusation is ludicrous.
She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, gruelous man. Abel is Phoenix Wright is a poopy head.
See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up the support from the gallery, this is how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. Everyone, go to Twitter and cancel Mr. Wright. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say, Phoenix Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
Hey, how's it going, Holly?
Kinda? Does the monkey count?
I don't think the monkey counts.
Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice.
Not this time, Von Karma.
What?
You're not gonna sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order! What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick!
Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together.
How's it going, Emmy? We just accused Acro of murder.
I have to show them how Acro murdered Russell Berry.
Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do it?
I know what I can't do. I can't stop now!
Can't stop me now. Something, something, something. Don't stop me now.
If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
All right, let's do it. And when I say let's, I mean you. I'm just here to look pretty and for fan service.
Maya, the only time your fan service is when your big sister is here.
You want me to get...
No. Maybe.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, stop telling your teenage assistant to summon a 27-year-old woman. If this witness is the killer, Then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something for me. When was the crime committed? Exactly where was Mr. Dingaling?
Oh? Oh?
He was obviously here the entire time. At Acro's room. Pretty simple, huh? Sha, man! Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there's only one correct answer. Sha, man! Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster at all!
Are you nuts?
What say you, Mr. Dingaling?
Ah, my friend, the hummingbird.
Hey, you wanna freak out? No. I can show you how. See how I'm sweating right now? This is how you do it.
Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes. It's all that is an interesting theory.
Mr. Wright. Yeah, Your Honor. You want me to turn Maya into a sexy woman again? Yes, I mean, well, later, but as the witness stated, your assertion is impossible. He is in a wheelchair. There is no way he would go about being to the scene or being the killer. You've got a point.
It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime.
You know, I love how after all these trials, they keep saying, well, if the defendant never went to the scene of the crime, they couldn't be. It's like, snipers don't go to the scene of their crime. They can still be the killer. What the frick?
That's true, Nick. Mo said he saw Max, didn't he?
I feel like at this point, the trial is so straightforward. Phoenix would just say, this is what happened. First this, then this, then this, then this. It's Acro's fault. Take him away. Free Max. I'm gonna go turn my teenage daughter into a sexy, sexy woman. It's like, what do you want?
Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think I killed him? I can't leave my own room, and I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume.
How'd he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. The legal buffet only serves mashed potatoes.
She's right. It's totally overvalued. But I can't mess up here. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster.
Basically the comic book part of Danganronpa.
And while he did it, he was in his room. No doubt about it. Time to enlighten us. How did Mr. Dingaling commit the crime, Mr. Wright?
Do I have evidence to present? There's a wooden box. The bust. I can't leave my room because the jerks at the circus will give me a new room that's not on the 3rd floor. I mean, none of these pieces of evidence point exactly to how he did it. My theory is that he led him to the thing, to the location, and then dropped it on the head. But I don't know. He placed the note leading the ringmaster to the location with the box and then dropped the bust on the head. That's how he did it. As to how Mr. Dingaling committed the crime. It's the monkey? It's the monkey! What do you want me to say? I'm actually going to hold off for now. Probably the bust. Yeah, but we also have to argue that he dropped the bust. The note? The box? The monkey!
I think we'll be finally graced with an explanation.
Don't push it, Von Karma.
What?
You aren't gonna suck me in this.
Phoenix, you idiot!
I'm smart enough to know when I don't have the hearts to play right now, and my hand sucks.
What do you mean, Mr.?
He means that
Phoenix, that's not what I meant you to say! What I wanted you to say is continue cross-examining him!
It's true, right? If you can't establish proof.
I just wanted to keep cross-examining!
He's trying to fool us by playing some misdirection.
It looks like this isn't gonna pass muster.
Nick, you've got to show evidence.
Easier said than done. So what will it be? I'm gonna present some evidence then. What did Mr. Dingaling use to commit the crime of the murder against Russell Berry?
What did he use? He used a lot of things. He used the note, he used the box, he used, not really the lion, circus map, there's no. He used my lawyer's badge.
This is a picture. The problem is with what's shown in the picture. It's quite a large bust. Damn, Max's bust is so large.
Phoenix, I want a large bust too.
I'll buy you one later. And it's also very, very heavy.
Heavy?
Heavy enough to guarantee certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window.
Goodbye, my bird friends.
This is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's big, ample, lovely bust.
Order! Order! Phoenix, did I hear you say you'd get your teenage daughter plastic surgery?
No, I said I'd get her a big bust.
Excuse me?
Forget it!
You're saying that the bust fell on the Ringmaster?
Rather simple crime, is it not? Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it'd be incredibly easy to commit.
How could you possibly wheel your wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible.
Well, Acro is an acrobat. Hence the name. We all understand the name. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Acro, flex your massive muscles on the stand for me.
Mr. Dingaling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well, Acro's at a loss for words. You could tell because he doesn't have birds anymore.
He should be. He knows I'm getting close to the truth. Well,
I'd watch what I'd say, you ableist Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? I'm a nice guy.
Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to the case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you say?
Von Karma. She knows I have ableist friend. I'm not an ableist. She's just using his testimony to ruse to stall for time. Objection! I'm not ableist. Some of my best friends are disabled.
The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
The defense's objection is overruled. Mr. Wright, I suggest you educate yourself about disability. Damn it, Twitter! Mr. Dingaling, I'm sorry, but we need to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him and not be so discriminating like Mr. Phoenix Wright. Thank you.
I'm gonna delete my Twitter account.
I suppose I could have lifted something the size of Max's bust. I have upper body strength from working as an acrobat. Only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would have been unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him. Don't you think?
I have no doubts in regards to the witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself far out enough to look outside the window. Not to mention, he could have not known the location of the ringmaster's head. Acro's biggest mistake was flexing his massive guns, I agree. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination, sir.
He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Watch me wag my finger at you.
I can't let her beautiful smile get to me. I've got to focus. But she's so violent but so cute.
Alright, I know exactly what we're targeting. There's no way I exerted that force. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. It would have been unrealistic, so it's either this one or that one.
Why do you say it'd be impossible?
Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see below the window. Thus, there's no way I would have known the location of the ringmaster's head.
Well, I suppose you've got a point.
Hey, Nick. What if you turn things around? Maybe you think of it like this. Welcome to the Shadow Realm, Nick. This is my realm.
Maya, where'd the background go?
You are now in my thoughts. I can see it.
What? Maya! Get me out of here!
Think about it this way. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, he could drop the bust. Does that make sense?
If only I could prove it somehow. That Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down.
I think I've explained things sufficiently.
If all you had to do was drop it, then there wouldn't have been a problem at all.
If all I had to do was drop it, you're right, I could have done that. However, there's no way I could land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head.
So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? Acro's strong enough to lift off the bust.
The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head.
I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster.
That's the ticket, Nick. Show him what you've got.
Maya, you know the answer?
No, but I'll cheer you on because I'm useless.
I have to be careful, because Maya's useless.
I don't remember finding any sort of tool though. But maybe we overlooked something.
Of all people to call cute, why Francisca? Why, what do you mean, why Francisca? Of anyone, we should be calling her cute. Oh, look at how fierce she is. I bet she's fierce in other places too, besides the courtroom. If you know what I'm saying. Oh, like at restaurants. She probably yells at the waiters all the time. On him doing it. It's either this one or I think it's this one.
Acro, you didn't need to lean out the window, did you?
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
I drive a Honda Civic! You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was gonna be. Quite precisely, may I add.
Mr. Wright, you drive a Honda Civic? But that's a cheap car! Enough stalling! How about you give us some evidence?
But a Honda Civic is fuel efficient and reliable. Yes, yes. Hurry up, explain, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point is the wooden box.
I bet Wright drives a stick Civic. Are there even stick Honda Civics? I didn't even know Honda Civics came in stick.
The same wooden box that the victim was hunched over. Oh, the same wooden box that the victim was hunched over?
There are? Really? Oh. I thought all the cheap family cars were now automatic.
The question is, who placed the wooden box here?
No. Right? Phoenix definitely drives an auto. There's no way he knows how to drive stick.
The question is, who placed the wooden box here? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit, your theory makes a bit of sense. The moment the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is crystal clear.
You mean...
If the bust were to fall on the point marked out by the wooden box, there'd be no way that the victim could miss.
No. I'm being beaten by a man who drives a Civic.
Order! This is unbelievable! Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up.
For those of you who are driving a Civic who think I'm making fun of you, I drive a Civic. It is a reliable, fuel-efficient car, so don't you ever think I would make fun of that. Phoenix drives stick. He's always on first gear.
Now I just gotta keep going. And there's only one way to go from here. Forward! So the next question I have is, who placed the wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course.
Wait a second, Dingling. Isn't there a group of circus performers called the Ringling Brothers? Oh! It's a pun, I hate it.
He connected it to a rope, a tight rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down.
Allow me to whip some sense. Mr. Phoenix. Is no one gonna call out this assault? Bailiff!
I'm not dealing with her. She's scary.
The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box.
That's why the box was especially made.
Specially made?
Indeed, it had the most peculiar feature. It was heavy. The box had a remarkable weight.
Now, I hear all of you macho guys out there. Oh, 20 pounds isn't all that heavy. Oh, I can lift it because I have massive biceps. Why does anyone think 20 pounds isn't that heavy? And I will respond with this. You're right. A 20-pound dumbbell isn't that heavy. You can lift it up pretty easily. You do bicep curls with 20-pound dumbbells. But a dumbbell, you only need 1 point to put all the force in. So it's easy to put all 20 pounds of force on that one location on the dumbbell, which is the center of the dumbbell. But a 20-pound box is very different from a 20-pound dumbbell. Because when you have a 20-pound dumbbell, you actually have to distribute the 20 pounds across the box. Now, you might think a 20-pound dumbbell is easy. Try lifting a 20-pound object that's about the size of you. Yeah, it's not that easy. It is not easy, right? I can lift 40, 50 pounds, no problem. But have you ever tried to lift one of those old CRT TVs? Those are like 40, 50 pounds. Even the small ones are like 40, 50 pounds. But they're not easy to lift because they're freaking giant. So it's like, okay, well, 40, 50 pounds, that's easy to lift up with one hand. But try lifting the entire TV with that. That's hard. So all you macho guys out there, shut up. Toss it over your shoulder. Whatever. Science.
Science with Manakyn. Mana, Manakyn, the science guy.
Wait.
According to the record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have really nice legs. That's exactly what I was saying. The box was also very large.
The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it?
That's correct. To lift up the box, you would have to do a whole bunch of squats. Which means... the ringmaster had really hot legs.
Fool, I don't want to think about his legs.
Does he even bother to listen to me anymore?
I just want to say sorry that I paused in the middle. Arcane Bolt wrote, old TVs are cheating. Those could destroy a black hole. And Twitch saw the phrase destroy a black and censored it. So I had to go into the Twitch settings and allow his comment in. Sorry about that, guys.
I've heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills.
Did you place this wooden box in the plaza?
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing.
What?
Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust?
No. Of course. It was on the top of the table in the cafeteria.
Then what happened to it?
I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that! Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria.
Yeah, we definitely have a problem here. There's no place to get perplexed.
Hey, how's it going, Matt? Hey, how's it going, Ant-Man?
I've got to get my wits about things and prove how it happened once and for all.
All right, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? Monkey? Monkey?
Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
Oh, like the time when he stopped a 32-year-old man from proposing to a 16-year-old girl.
Are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust?
Of course, he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and brought it back home.
No birds means I'm angry.
Money lives in Acro's room.
Acro's room?
But the bus was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't that shiny.
Maybe you should put down the whip sometimes and read.
Oh!
Oh! I have no time to read. I'm too busy whipping people.
My, those are some very nice cards he's holding.
Yeah, they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Ironically, the cards don't have anything written on them, which makes them effectively useless, but they look cool. Acro! Money's a strong monkey, right? How much does he bench? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room.
If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Oh, by the way, 325.
325? That's like triple what I can bench.
Order! Order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where is the bus in question at this moment?
Would you like to see, my whip? My whip! We're searching for it!
This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened?
Well, in that case, he would have used the tuba.
Wait. Then you mean the bus was used as the murder weapon? By accident?
It's possible.
Also, may I say that I know the monkey carried a freaking tuba.
Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one.
I shooed my birds away because this time one of them pooped on me.
Anyway, I think we have more facts than we've proven more than one critical fact. Wait, I think we've more than proven one critical fact.
Phoenix, can you English?
I can English. Namely, it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer.
You moron!
Mr. Wright is a bit circular.
Mr. Wright's argument is a bit circular.
Mr. Wright is a bit circular. He has to hit the gym. However,
his argument.
Oops. I'm sorry, I'm bad at reading.
His argument does indeed hold water. There's no denying that. Ah!
Don't be so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney.
Fraud?
You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And what's that?
You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There's no reason to doubt the clown's test. Weren't we literally just yesterday, both of us were asking to strike the entire clown's testimony from the record? We have literally asked to strike the entire testimony from the record. Both Phoenix and Von Karma have asked to strike Mo's testimony from the record. And now you're saying there's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. Screw you.
That's true. We definitely didn't attempt to strike it from the record. How do you respond, Mr. Wright?
Nick, don't let her beat you.
I won't. This is my chance to turn
this trial around. Nick, you get really stupid when you're flustered.
I know. Blame the voice actor.
When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry. The other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Well, he kinda saw a person.
It's time to trial the turn.
I asked, who was the other person Mo saw on the scene of the crime? The evidence has nothing to do with the
Au contraire, mon frère.
That was really bad. Dr. Turner Gray would have been really ashamed.
Ha ha! Au contraire, mon frère. Hi.
It does have to do with something to... It does indeed have to do something to do with the question.
Hey, Jimscape.
Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see if the man was a human being or not!
Oh.
This soundtrack means I'm on the right track.
How is that possible?
Well, first of all, one, I'm playing the song on my cell phone, and two, it's simple, really. What Mo actually saw was Max's beautiful, ample bust.
What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette was wearing a cloak?
First of all, no, I haven't. I'm just doing what the streamer tells me to. Second of all, there's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust.
I almost called myself a Let's Player.
It'd be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust of its hands.
Idiot. Who in the right mind would put a cloak on the bust?
It doesn't matter who!
Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is important, don't you agree? Oh, he caught me! Let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
Okay. Who put the cloak on the bust? Well, there was only one person at the scene of the crime.
And that was this beautiful mustachioed man.
Fool. Him?
You are saying it's the victim himself, Russell Barry?
That's what I'm saying.
He placed the cloak on the bust?
Place the cloak isn't the right way of putting it.
Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all this?
No, actually not at all. But there's really only one picture I can paint. Alright, you want to know what really happened on that night? Let's step back in time.
How do we do that?
My watch is also a time machine. We're back to 3 days ago. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box on the scene. Then, he attached a rope to the bust. He dangled the rope. He dangled the bust outside his bedroom, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him on that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted by 2 people. One very creepy man, and one very creepy man with a hand up his pants. None other than a 32-year-old who's in love with a minor. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over, did a little bit of a twerk for the audience, and lifted the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance, and he released the tightrope. This is where the magic happens.
Phoenix, no, this is not a good time for puns.
At that very instant, the bust hit the victim. Magical flying powers!
You wait. Just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, it can't be true. It just can't.
It's still a little early to be getting this upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet.
You are the circus, Mr. Phoenix Wright!
You're right. But now it's time to send in the clowns! Hey, that's my joke!
What?
The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, and it snagged onto the bust! The impact also caused a certain sound that a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked outside his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up.
Dang, that's a pretty cool trick. Maybe I should be a murderer.
Don't say that right now in court. Say that after. And that's how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be.
Did someone bring in drums and a cymbal?
Maya, put the drums away.
Sorry, Nick.
So you could see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro! It could only have been you!
Now I don't even mind the bird poop.
Acro's been playing mind games with all of us.
sure has. But he's come to the end of the rope now. It's time to cut it. What now?
You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
In this courtroom, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. And I'm not talking about what I'm holding right here.
What are you talking about? I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Don't forget the power of my...
No!
Sorry. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we...
We don't need evidence! We've proven a very plausible theory! Nick, they say they want evidence!
I just explained how there could be only one possible murder method. But there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account.
Unusual?
A contradiction, actually.
Okay. Use that and get out of this jam.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. I don't know why you have a teenage assistant. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. That backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick.
Well, that's pretty easy, because you see, the murderer was flying away with a hat. But
There was a hat found at the crime scene. The problem is Max's three symbols. You know, silk hat, cloak, white roses.
Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings as well.
Yesterday, there were two contradictions in Mo's testimony.
The silk hat and the white roses.
But the theory I presented explains all of these contradictions.
You fool. Do you ever shut up?
No! That's why Miles Edgeworth has a hard time kissing me. What? Nothing. Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust.
That makes sense. If you look at it in that way, he did sort of see the silk hat. Well, sort of.
Fine, but you've got one, but what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction.
Remember what the ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. You can do it, right, Nick?
Of course. I can explain all of this.
What was that?
Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged on the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses?
oh, they ended up on the inside. Very clever.
Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged in front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust.
Wait. Huh? I mean, yes, but no. What? I don't understand. Why would it would just go? Why would it end up with the? Okay, the roses got snagged, and thus it would end up on the back of the bus. Don't you mean they would end up on the inside? What? I guess so. I'll just take. Oh wait, you know what? We're on the defensive side. Sure, that's fine.
which explains why Mo didn't see them. White roses were not visible because they were on the back of the bust.
If you ignore the laws of physics, then yeah, I guess that works.
Order! Oh, this is quite a shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory sounds a bit absurd. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Wait.
What did Judge ever say? I have no idea what you're saying, but I'm gonna let you continue. Oh, I know you're on the defensive side, so that's good. But what? I'll let him have this one too. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel.
Oh, by the way, this is why I allow illegal evidence in my courtroom.
Maybe I'm just sleepy and I'm not understanding English right now.
Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind?
What do you want?
You took the time to research our circus, did you not?
Well, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't?
If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track.
Why is that?
Motive. The witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Oh. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now.
What are we gonna do? He's gonna tell us that story and we're all gonna cry. And then he'll go free because we'll all be sad. There's no doubting that Acro is deeply respected the ringmaster.
Acro's motive. Huh. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel like this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. The court will take a 10-minute recess. Monkey bars open. Excellent, let's go.
Dang, I don't know why, but that made me really tired. I'm going to take a small break, guys, and then we'll be right back and continue the trial. Maybe it's food coma. I had a late lunch today. But I don't know. Like, going through that one was... It wasn't hard, but it was just like very, very, very like... What's the word I'm looking for? Objection, you're wrong. It's like one objection after another. It wasn't like the other ones where it's just like, you know, it's kind of like you hang out a little bit, you learn a little bit, you talk about the character, and then you go to objection, or like cross-examination. They just go like, no, cross-examine, objection, cross-examine. I am exhausted. Dang. I don't know what happened. Give me like 2 minutes to recover, and then I'll be back. And yes, I'm going to drink lots of Big Jug right now. Whew. Whew. Oh. Ugh. Okay, had a big jug of Big Jug, and I am ready. Oof. I do have a theory. I think Acro wanted to kill Max, not the Ringmaster. I think he wanted to kill the Ringmaster's daughter. That's my theory. Here we go. December 7th. Did I just say December 17th? I'm sorry. I'm really out of it right now. All right, give me a second. Give me a second.
Shaman. I'm Phoenix Wright. It's turning law.
And I'm Maya.
Shut up, Maya.
Okay, I'm ready.
December 30th, 2:17 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5.
It took us 4 hours just to cross-examine Acro. No wonder I'm tired.
I can't believe it. Acro?
It's pretty shocking, isn't it?
It definitely is. And to think it was always the most straightforward in the group. Jeebus, am I that hired?
Yes. Actually, yes.
Ahem.
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
Hey, Diane. But I'm nothing. I'm a little nobody, you know. I'm all paused back on the farm. I'm gonna pay off his debt so he can run that tariff business just like I was supposed to inherit.
You're not. But you're not. Which is kind of the reason why. Hey! It's Big Richard Gumshoe! Up top, Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble bringing you some evidence.
Detective Gumshoe!
Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway. No, Detective, no, sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little bit?
We've got some really tasty oh no, it's chunky. You want it anyway?
How about a card trick, Detective?
Well, if you insist.
Now how about that evidence you mentioned? What is it?
There you go.
Oh, hey! It's a Bat. It's Bat's scarf. Do you guys remember Bat? He's Acro's brother. 26, 22. Wait, hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we just gonna ignore the fact that no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are we just gonna ignore the fact that literally half the guys in the circus are hot for this porcelain doll looking girl? I guess this is why I guess this is why men turn gay in prison. I'm not gonna think about that. Oh god. Oh, I don't want to think about this. You look like you're 4. You look like you're 4. Okay, Regina.
There you go.
This was yesterday in Acro's room.
Yep. And I've also included forensic results. Take a look later.
These 6 men, well, half of the 6 men. Once again, I will give a pass to Max a little bit. I will give a little bit of a pass to Ben. In the wild, in the world of circus carnies, I guess 22 and 16 aren't too different. Sorry, not Ben. Bat. I will give a pass to Max. I will give a pass to Bat. I will give a pass to Max, and I will give a pass to Bat. Because in the wild, in a world where there are no morals, no society, 22, 16, I guess I could see it. I ain't giving no pass to this guy. I ain't giving no pass to no Ben. No. This man, when Max gets out of prison, this guy's going to prison for a very different reason. Won't Miss Karma be mad that you're doing this?
That's why, this is all a secret between you and me, pal. Look, details are on a need-to-know basis. We're not really allies or anything.
What? I thought we were BFFs, Gumshoe.
But, everything that's happened up until now has, gone according to our plans.
I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal.
Maybe Gumshoe's working solo this time. Maybe Gumshoe is working independently of Von Karma. Everything's going in according to our plans. Maybe Gumshoe finally. Maybe Gumshoe finally has the balls to stand up to an adolescent girl. Way to go, Big Richard! You finally got some balls. You can finally stand up to a teenager. Good for you.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion.
Final plans?
Final plans?
That reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever... sorry, in her voice. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here.
What do you mean by the very end part?
I'm not sure, it was pretty cryptic.
Oh, one more thing.
Don't scare me like that. I spit out my milk. Hey, how's it going, Kai the Firebird?
It was your idea to cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. But hey, if you don't like this bird, I got a few more for you.
I'm going... How's it going, Kai the Firebird? Welcome to the stream.
It looks like it's a large care package from the circus for the, defendant.
What? What? It's for me?
It's, milk. The reception area looks kind of like a dairy, actually. So hurry up and drink it before it's spoiled. I already drank half of it.
An entire dairy's worth of milk for me?
Gumshoe? Aren't you lactose intolerant?
Oh god, I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, I'll be back. December 30th, 2:27 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
I hope you're doing well today, Kai Firebird.
Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. This is a middle-aged woman. This is an elementary schooler. But in Japanifornia, they're both 18. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense.
Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime.
Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling,
Yes, Your Honor.
please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the Wait, Nick, are you okay?
Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Did you drink the bad milk?
Maybe.
Hold on a second. Damn it, Amber Heard told me that this would make tears come out. It's not working! I'll just do without the tears. When we were little, we were parents. We were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. Wait, it's working. I became an acrobat. Around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
You were such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held such in high esteem.
You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? There's no real need for a cross-examination, is there?
Damn it. Now they're all crying. Maya, what do you think?
Poor Russell Berry!
Damn it. He got my Maya too. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. That's right. There's no need to answer that question! There's no need to cross-examine this witness.
What? But bluffing is the only skill you have!
Why was the ringmaster murdered? There's no need to delve into that bit of testimony when I already know the answer.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead?
No, I can't. Because he doesn't want the ringmaster dead! Nick?
Yeah, I didn't have to think about this one. It was obvious from the start. I feel kind of bad for the people who didn't really know it and they selected the opposite answer, and now they feel dumber than Phoenix Wright because Phoenix Wright is actually really, really dumb. So please note that if you're dumber than Phoenix Wright, it's okay. Actually, it's not okay. Why the heck are you dumber than Phoenix Wright? This guy literally has 3 brain cells. The reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't. The reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't even be proven.
What?
That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all.
You're foolish fool, foolish fool, foolish fool, fully fool, foolhardishly foolish fool. Did you forget you were a fool? I believe you said this is the real killer of Russell Berry, the ringmaster. That's more brain cells than you.
If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right.
The end of things?
Acro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night.
What did you say?
I'm saying that the target of this witness's murder plot was not the ringmaster. It was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with.
What?
Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you but sir, you're the only one talking. Smack me now! Oh, that felt good. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court? Are you implying that Acker was attempting to kill someone else?
That's right. He was trying to kill this jailbait!
Regina Berry?
This young girl, who I said I would propose to last time, is the ringmaster's daughter.
Acro. You were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
This is cross-examination! We're allowed to ask leading questions! Damn it, law!
Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to...
The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Well, that can be arranged!
Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Yes, I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl.
Why or that he was? Because if he was out to kill this young girl, it would be this one.
Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper.
Yes, Phoenix. Yes, it is.
It was inside the victim's tailcoat.
Judge, I present the monkey.
Acro wrote this. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m.
So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note?
Yes, but there's one little problem. Acro did place this inside someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster.
You mean it wasn't for the...
That's exactly what I mean! The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry! For anyone who doesn't remember, she's a 16-year-old girl and she is probably the victim in all of this. Literally every single older man has gone for her except for Uncle Mo and her father. It's really weird. Like, yeah. Please be nice to her.
Order! This little theory of yours.
It's the truth, Your Honor. It's not just a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's right! She was too dumb to be killed!
That's when the ringmaster saw the note?
That's correct. Her lack of brains is exactly what saved her. And the ringmaster was killed instead of Regina!
That's That's incredible.
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today?
She was too dumb. I mean, that's pretty much exactly what happened. Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body.
You know, remember the weight argument I made for lifting the box? Because even though 20 pounds isn't that heavy, it's still really heavy as a box. It's even heavier when we note the fact that the person that it was intended for was this frail child.
If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself.
Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza. Because he couldn't look down out the window to see who it actually was.
I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
And that's when he let the bust fly.
Nick, isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience?
Yes. And that's probably exactly why Mo brought her here. She is. It's only going to get harsher from here.
Uncle Mo? Am I not supposed to have a relationship with a 32-year-old man?
No, Regina. No, Regina. It's actually really weird.
But Trillo said it was he said it was normal.
Yeah, that's the weirder part. Actually, I'm probably going to file a lawsuit after this.
Are you sure? He was kind of...
Regina.
I hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Fool, 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 aho, baka, baka. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that. This note is declaring Regina Berry is a murderer.
You just don't get it, do you?
What did you say?
The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his lovely daughter! When I say lovely, I mean entirely as a heartfelt, childish way, like as a man who loves his daughter, not like anything sexual or anything romantic, because this girl has had enough.
Hold it right there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note?
The incidents 6 months ago.
I have no idea.
This is simple, Your Honor. If Mr. Phoenix Wright can't provide the facts on the so-called incident on the note, then there is no way to know whether this note is relevant or not. Moreover, one cannot prove any sort of motive for wanting to murder Regina Berry.
Oh, it's that simple. Of course it isn't that simple!
Nick, I thought you were going somewhere with this!
This is getting ugly. All I can do to get out of this mess is I have to prove the truth about what happened 6 months ago. Yeah, I remember now. An incident occurred 6 months ago.
And now, I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time.
Moron.
Wait, are you sure it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case, it starts with what happened 6 months ago!
Really, Nick?
Maybe?
Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is.
Ooh, let's stay on this close-up. Ooh, those are some lips. Oh, I never got a close-up on Karma, but now that I'm seeing this, like actually paying, oh. Mwah. Mwah. What?
If I can't answer this question, the gut judge is gonna think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about this incident 6 months ago is actually Pepper!
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
The only spicy joke in this court is you! I mean, you're a joke, but you're also really spicy, so you get what I'm saying. Wink. It isn't a joke. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence was what's inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion! No, seriously, I don't believe it. Guilty! Very well, Mr. Wright. What exactly are you trying to say? Are you claiming Regina killed someone with a small bottle of
Actually, that's exactly what he's saying, which is sounds kind of ridiculous when you think about it.
Taking the known into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
Baka, aho, baka. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim?
I mean, it wasn't really intended, but...
Who is this?
This is Acro's younger brother.
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead.
Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead.
Regina? She did that to him.
Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally. The prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell in his current comatose state.
A lion?
Miss Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. That's just not in her character.
So what happened to Acro's younger brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's a victim of an accident.
I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident?
Well, you're right, Miss Von Karma. It's not in Regina Berry's character to be a killer, but it is in her character to be really dumb! The lion biting Bat was no accident at all!
What?
You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way Regina would incite her lion to attack another human being.
She may not have incited a lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother. That's right. It was the monkey!
Nick! wasn't the monkey!
Huh?
Why do you love monkeys so much, Nick? Why are you so weird? You're my legal guardian, you know. Stop being a stupid ape.
I'm still waiting on that piece of evidence, Mr. Wright. Oh! I guess the real monkey here is me.
I am sorry. If I lose because of this, I will be happy.
That's just the scarf.
I will be happy knowing that a monkey made me get a guilty verdict.
Acro. The scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct?
That's right, bird friends. They sense my anger.
And who's the one that gave the scarf to Bat?
Regina. Regina gave it to him.
There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor.
And what might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper! Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with pepper!
That's a tasty scarf. Mind if I take a bite?
Hey, the bird's back in my face again. Shaman.
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. That sounded better in my head than when I said it out loud. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Barry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that?
It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling? The lion was smiling?
Right before Bat was bit by the lion? For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and he looked like he was smiling.
The lions smile? Animals other than humans are capable of feeling happiness? That's just not possible.
I've never heard of them smiling. Lions don't feel happiness. How could they feel an emotion that I have never felt in my life?
Lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he did was sneeze! And then the blood got everywhere, and then after that he started eating Bat because he tasted good. But at the beginning it was just a sneeze, okay? That part where he tried to rip out his organs, that was completely afterward, okay? And he sneezed because of all the pepper on his scarf.
Say what now?
Baka!
This is a weird trial.
Objection!
What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object for objection's sake.
Sustained!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened?
Of course I do. It's the truth.
You know what I just realized? And Yurikato, you just said exactly what I was thinking. You said the lion didn't mean to. The lion was innocent all along. You know, we think about the fact that Regina fundamentally murdered Bat, but in theory, she murdered 2 innocent lives. The other innocent life that she murdered was the lion, Leon. Leon was a victim of circumstance. Leon really didn't do anything wrong. All that really happened was Leon got a booty call from Sayaka, and she tried to wrong game.
Sorry, Monokuma.
Yeah, but Leon was just a victim of circumstance, really. Like, he didn't do anything wrong, he just sneezed. Poor guy. It's like, we all think about, how, Bat was killed. I mean, maybe he's not really killed, but but Leon died as well. We got to think about that. But if you also, another way you can think about it is, oh my God, you know what I just realized? What's his name? Wasn't it said something like Acro? Acro, what is his name? Acro. Where is he? Acro. Acro was said that he visits his brother like every day at the hospital or something like that. Something like that. Like he visits him really, really often in the hospital, right? As well as getting PT and whatnot. Which means he believes his brother is still alive. Which maybe is, to me, that's really what sounds like what he put him as, what drove him to kill Regina. Because I remember, what is it? He said something about how Regina would often refer to Bat like he was a star. Right? That's just Regina's way of coping with the dead and just saying, haha, they're stars and they're happy. But to an extent, he also essentially always had to listen to Regina say, hey, Acro, your brother's dead. And Acro has been hoping for what, like 6 months now, that his brother is still alive. He still believes that his brother is still alive. And Regina, in her naivete and just complete stupidity, constantly tells Acro, hey, don't worry about it. Your brother's dead. That must be torture. I swear to God. I hate this girl. I can't believe I simped for the little sparkles around her. But I hate her. Like, I hate her. Like, the further this game goes, the more I freaking hate this girl. Not only is she like a complete moron, and she's proud of it, but she also doesn't have the sense to realize how inappropriate it is to attempt to win the hearts of old men. It's like everything about this girl. This is like, she represents the worst things of society, in society. She represents like the absolute worst of all of society that I see. Especially parents sheltering their kids. You can be whatever you want. You can believe whatever you want. It's like, and maybe I can say I'm not particularly happy with how the ringmaster raised her, but looking at her just makes me hate. I think, to tell you the truth, I think I hate Regina as much as Acro does, now that I've realized. Like, ignorance is not bliss, man. Ignorance is just a setup for you to destroy everyone around you. I kind of hate her. And it's like, that's probably the worst part, because in theory, she didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do anything wrong, but I still hate her. To the same extent that Acro knows that it was an accident, he still hates her. You know, if Acro didn't know it was the accident, he wouldn't have put the pepper there. He knows it was an accident, but he still hates her. I get it. I get it. You know, I guess I'm going off in a little bit of a tangent right now, but I always say something along the lines of never overestimate or never underestimate your capacity for malice. I guess I'll go to this for a second. Yeah, I always say never underestimate your capacity for malice. You know, people think that, oh, if I was back in Nazi Germany, I wouldn't have been a Nazi. I would have fought the Nazi. No, you would have been a Nazi. You would have absolutely been a Nazi. It's like I never like to overestimate my ability to be a good guy. It's like if I was in Acro's shoes, would I have been driven to murder? I don't know if I would have been driven to murder, but I would really hate this girl. Right? I would want her dead. Like, she effectively ruined this guy's life and ruined his brother's life and constantly taunts him without even realizing it. And she does it, and she takes pride in it. It's like, is Acro a bad guy? Yes, he's a bad guy. He attempted to murder someone, and he actually did murder someone, just not the person he was intending to murder. But is he a bad guy? Yes, he is. But I won't pretend like I'm better than him, because I know exactly his feeling. Yeah, so I'm not going to pretend like Acro's a good guy, but I'm also not going to pretend like I can act superior to Acro, because at the end of the day, I understand. Anyway, sorry, this was very heavy. But anyway, let's go back to playing Phoenix Wright. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Welcome back, Entertaining. The lion sneezed due to the pepper. And that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident. Or as you call it, this joke. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You? Baka, aho, baka! It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? See that? I'm giving you the silent treatment. Birds, talk to him for me. Acro! You don't mean... You can't mean... But you're my witness!
Are you confirming the defense's claim?
Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. What innocent person says that? What innocent person ever says that? Like, the murderer is on the stand being a witness. He's like, ha! You'll never prove that it was me who killed her. It's like, what the heck are you thinking? Yeah, I wonder if she's gonna wake up. Yeah, she's in the court. She's listening to all of this. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion, the bear, the tiger. Oh, lions and tigers and bears, oh my, what? It seems like I see where you're going, but
It's all a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
What would that be?
The same problem it's always been.
Don't tell me we haven't proven beyond a reasonable doubt. I don't care if you're the killer, okay? That's for Von Karma to figure out. That's for Gumshoe to figure out. All I care about is the fact that Max is innocent, okay? It's not my job to prove you guilty. Okay?
If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim?
We're not here to prove that you're the murderer. We're just here to prove that Max is innocent. I've provided plenty of evidence to prove that Max is innocent. We literally proved that the only way this was possible is if the bust was at the scene. Ow. Ow. Ow, ow. Ow. Ow, ow.
You mean the conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise.
The murder weapon. Max's beautiful bust that the defense claims was used. If that were found in Acro's room, and if it was covered in the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Hey, Godslayer.
Yes, it would be.
There's this menacing statue that's right behind me. I'm not gonna look. It's freaking me out.
Nick, you've got to do something. The statue's going to get you.
It's the last step. And if this case is won, if I get this one right, the case is won.
Well, first let's search Acro's room.
The defense requests to search the room of witness Ken Dingling. What is it?
It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you?
By now, you must know the meaning of
Von Karma Total Justice.
That sounds like a really cool video game.
Oh, it does. I'm going to take that up with Capcom later. Until then,
You mean?
Von Karma never leaves anything to chance.
Then why did your father go to court with me holding a metal detector?
That doesn't count! We already searched Acro's room yesterday.
What did you find?
there's no reason to even say it.
If we found what you think we found in the room, Acro would not be here as a witness. I would be hiding him, because I know he'd be the murderer, and I want to win.
Von Karma, Total Justice, rated W for whip.
But to put a point on it, Max's bust, his beautiful big bust, was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. So you acknowledge that it's the murder weapon? Yes? Yes. Hey, Tofu, how's it going?
You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore,
Detective Richard Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise.
Damn it, Big Richard!
And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. I sounded like an actual announcer. Thank you.
end of story.
Just wait a sec. Something's funny about all this.
Bird friends? Bird friends?
It looks like you lack the final nail to put in my coffin.
But, what about the scarf? And the note?
What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by... But they... What kind of clown fiesta? No! We have easily proven that Max is not guilty. I don't care. I don't give a damn about your guilt. I'll leave that to the detectives. The detectives can take care of that. What I care about is whether or not Max is found guilty. We're done. We literally don't need to continue.
Damn it, Japanifornia legal proceedings!
Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now?
Well, Max's bust is, in the defendant's chair.
Oh, no. Don't let them see my bust.
Where's the bust right now?
You're Phoenix Wright. You know where the bust is. I'm sure you do. Use your psychic energy.
You're the one who's psychic. Well,
I'm gonna turn into the sexy lady right now. Maybe she can help.
there's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look like they've fallen short!
I have literally proven way beyond doubt that there is no way that Max could have committed this crime. I don't give a damn if Acro is innocent or not. All I care about is that Max is innocent. Please. I hope your Wi-Fi gets better, Godslayer. Oh, bless you, Japanifornia legal proceedings.
God damn it, Japanifornia legal proceedings!
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright.
I think this brings to an end the cross-examination of the witness.
Hold it. Sexy lady? Well, I mean, Maya's a second. Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare its lace. I mean, case, I'm sorry, I got nervous and I bit my tongue.
We need time to do what?
Why are you the most surprised person? She's your aide, isn't she?
No, she just follows me around mostly. Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Are you asking me?
Hey, Phoenix sounds like me right now. Hey, Phoenix, go be a clown.
The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Why mine? I was not expecting. I don't know the answer. I don't know. Okay, I gotta think this through. Let me think this through. The Max's bust is literally in the defendant. No, not my bust. You can't see my bust. But Max, you're always shirtless.
Oh, well, maybe they can see my bust.
What? I recommend you say right now, no, I've got this. I have got this. I will not save. No save and load. We're gonna do this. One shot.
You can't be serious.
Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acros lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Well, the defense may proceed.
He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. What about all the other clues? Has this man beat me? Has this hunky acrobat defeated me? I will not lose, because the only man I love is Miles Edgeworth, and a second is Big Richard Gumshoe.
Walking the tightrope of logic. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward.
Hold on. Somebody asked, is Max's bust small, mid, or big? Hello. The answer to that is hot. Okay. I'm putting the controller down. No misclicks. No misclicks. Okay, I'm not even going to look at the answers right now. I did see them. The lodging house, the big top, or the courtroom. Okay. If everything we've presented up until this point is true, that would imply what? The monk brought the bust to his house, which is Acro's room. Monkey brought the monkey doesn't. Oh wait, we've also acknowledged that the monkey doesn't put things back, he just brings them, right? That's why there's a giant pile of shiny stuff in his room, which, I mean, Acro should have been responsible and actually returned the stuff to the people, but it doesn't really matter, because what we need to know is that the monkey only steals things, he doesn't put them back. So it's not like the monkey would put back the bust. The monkey collects things, and it's not in his room. Okay, the monkey collected things, which means Acro saw the bust, put it on the rope in order to go bam onto the ringmaster, and since it was flying, we know he hauled it back up. But if he was hauling it from the third floor, it's not like he can hang the rope all the way up on the roof. So it's not like he could have actually left it on the roof, because once he hung it up there, I suppose he could have pulled really hard and I would flip it over, but it'd still be attached to the roof. It'd still be attached to a rope, and he'd have no way to untie the rope, which begs the question, how the heck did he put the box down there? I guess he lowered it and then dropped it, that's fine. So he dropped the box, whatever. But that means it couldn't have been on the roof, which means the only place he has enough leverage to bring it back to is his window. I mean, a little bit higher maybe. He could have used like the window bar, right? He could have used the the window railing or whatever it's called to haul it up. But at the end of the day, the highest he could have actually retrieved it was at the window, which means if he grabbed it, he'd have to have it in his room. But it's not in his room. So it was... Oh wait, he had it in his room. But it's not in his room. Which means it had to be in his room when the search happened. And if it was in his room when the search happened, but it's no longer in his room, there is one place that it could be. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom.
It's obviously where?
Allow me to pinpoint the location once and for all. It is currently in the possession of the witness.
Acro! I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair?
Birds. Sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright.
Well, you're a big guy. You have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me it'd be pretty easy to hide a bust under there.
Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright.
I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your own room, it would have been over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Show me what's under your blanket.
Phoenix, that's really inappropriate.
I didn't mean it like that. I just wanted to see what.
Phoenix Wright, stop sexually harassing the
I didn't mean it like that. I just wanted to see if there was anything under. We all know that there's something under there, but you don't have to ask about. Why is everyone against me?
Well done, Mr. Wright. I will let you see my dingling.
That's not what I meant!
You fool! How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them.
Two of them.
Francisca Von Karma and Phoenix Wright.
Did she actually invoke the search, suspecting Acro, and had it play out because it was Phoenix's job? Well, in theory, it is still her job, but I don't know. I mean, it is her job to prove people guilty, but you could just drop the case, right? I don't know.
There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night?
That wasn't her at all. That was my boy, Big Richard, up top, Gumshoe. Aw.
There were two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away in the trash. It was actually very dangerous considering the fact that the lodging was, based with wood. I'm surprised we didn't all die. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know? But the bust. Obviously, I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try to hide it. And the only place I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy.
Gumshoe has the biggest dingling. Gumshoe, there's a reason why we call him Big Richard.
And not to be caught in the middle of court, hiding the motor weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So, you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright.
It all makes sense now. Wait, no it doesn't! Why is everyone hitting on that little girl?
I can't believe Miss Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing.
Thanks for coming, Randy.
You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. My fists are still hurting, but I will not stop. Can't believe it. Me make a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that.
It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus? Mr. Russell Berry?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime.
Acro?
All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen, I know. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What I am truly guilty of is never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes that so purely. But she would laugh so innocently when saying it. Too innocently! I couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried.
That's when you decided to do something about Regina.
How? How dreadful.
So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well?
No. That's not what I mean. Oh. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet.
In a strange case, it's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
Well, this is Japanifornia legal proceedings. It's already a circus.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I'm looking forward to the news tonight, Miss Von Karma.
I believe this case is beyond the point of any possible discussion now. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. You know, I was ready to declare this verdict about 3 hours ago, but I just wanted to watch Mr. Phoenix Wright squirm. Question.
Congratulations to William Robert Jones, Billy Bob John. Shout out to Manakyn. I believed so hard. And I got it. And cried like a true man. It was a very sad case. Fabulous! But to be honest, I couldn't be really too happy about this.
Necro, Remaster Regina and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person, huh?
Yeah, but let's not forget Ben. I'm gonna hand him over to Von Karma later, so yeah, you probably won't be seeing him around anytime soon, Max.
Well, that's a good question, and I guess one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max a million of them. Thank you.
Hey, what's the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No. If you worry about people too much, you'll end up being like this forever and never be happy. Be like me, don't worry about anyone.
Huh?
She's been like this for 2 hours.
It's all my fault.
Sweetie pie?
That and Acro, they're never coming back.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. She deserves to cry like this.
Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, you kind of deserve this, to be honest. Mr. Wright, please tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something at the end, right?
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
Does that mean that is he gonna try to get his revenge on me?
Of course he is!
I think that's the plan, but what can you do about it? You did some awfully bad things to him, Regina.
You're right. He won't ever forgive me, will he?
First of all, you're right. I am right. Yikes. Looks like I struck the final blow on Regina.
Poor Regina.
Hey, Max.
What is it, Mo? well deserved, honestly. Phoenix Wright destroyed lives.
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? Sorry what happened. So, whenever you'd like to leave us, pay your fee and rip up your contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. But what's going to happen to the circus now?
That's the big question. Ringmaster was a really amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together.
The right answer was the second one, but this is even better. Nope, the right answer was definitely this one.
Staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision.
Which is?
I've decided I'm gonna take over as the new ringmaster. I've been working on this one. I'll turn this Sorry, one more time. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen! How was that?
The best circus the world has ever seen?
Hey, don't laugh. I was working on that voice for like a week. Even though this case has been only going on for like 3 days. Okay, look, if you didn't kill the ringmaster, I might have killed the ringmaster because I wanted that ringmaster position, but, well, let bygones be bygones. That's quite the goal. Yeah.
Yay! I can't wait!
Then, I guess that changes things. There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means, this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen!
Max, don't do this to me. Just leave. I don't want to put up with your crap. Shut the F up and go home.
Let's work together and make the circus super fabulous! What do you say, big guy?
Damn it. Why can't he just leave me alone? I don't know what I can say. All I can say is... Thank you! Regina, you're gonna help them out too, right?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think I brought you to court today? It's to make you realize that it's unacceptable to be hit on by men 6 years older than you when you're still a teenager.
But that was the fun part.
Okay, looks like you still got a ways to go. We gotta make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been.
Max is like, psych, you're stuck with me! I gotta try out Death Versus. Maybe I'll listen to the voice. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Barry.
Max. Nick, it seems like everything's gonna turn out all right. I can't wait to see. Can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats. You still gotta pay for them, though.
It'll still take a while. I guess I'm not doing this voice anymore. It'll still take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order a special whoopee cushion seats.
That was pretty good at voices, huh?
Yeah, that's actually pretty incredible.
Make it the Mega Mo Circus? Maybe they should. I see. What made the case?
Yesterday's spice raid really paid off, just like it said you would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you?
It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought it was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney.
You mean Mr. Wright, sir?
Of course. Well, Detective, my plane's about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I can.
I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I'll see you soon, Mr. Wright. It's time for a break. Next case is the final one, and you'll have a good time. I'm looking forward to it. I can't believe it. We just started this game, what, 2 weeks ago, and it's already ending. Dang, this one was shorter than the other one. Well, I also play the other one once a week, whereas, you know, this time we're dedicating the entire stream to it, so it's a little bit different, but dang, I'm really enjoying this. Anyway, time for a quick break. Today's break time is brought to you by the Manakyn Smoothie Center. Edgeworth. Let's do this. Ready? You guys ready? Let's do this.
Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Woo! Will it be last year's runner-up, the Jammin' Ninja? Captain Saipan, all the way here from the tropical island of Saipan. I see the students of Starry School are raring to win. And Wongyang Kompon. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Whoa, the true hero of the night has appeared! This year's Grand Prix goes to the Fantastic Warrior, Nickel Samurai! Hey! Eagler! Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again.
Wait, the Nickel Samurai?
Hey!
March 20th, 7:42 p.m. We're back in the Gatewater? Oh, are we going to see that bellboy? I heard that bellboy was promoted to head bellboy or something like that, right? Wait, what happened to the Pink Princess? Did that season end already? Dang, Maya was in training for the Pink Princess series. I hope I recorded everything on VHS. This is 2001, so it's VHS. Oh, Maya! What are you doing in the Gatewater? All right, yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you hear the Nickel Samurai? He did it!
Yeah, he did. I'm getting too old for this.
Wait, are we at like an award show or something? It's my big man powers! Yo! Oh. It's, what is it? Willpowers! Oh, I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. Oh.
So the person everyone was cheering for? I guess he got the prize.
Yep! You know what they're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai!
No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channels, Kids Masterpiece Theater. Last week we were learning about Bach.
Okay, that's it. From now on, it's Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Education is stupid!
Do you like it too, the Nickel Samurai, Mr. Nick?
I'm not allowed to because I'm 28.
Yeah, Nick's an old fart. He's not allowed to watch it.
That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. Like Mystic Maya. It's very important. that you pay the bills for your special someone.
Yeah, that's right, Nick. You should pay the bills for me.
Shut up, Maya!
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're having a good time.
Yeah, it's like a dream. There's free lobster.
Too bad for the jamming ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess.
Oh, yeah, it was the Pink Princess.
Warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this year might be his year.
Yeah, no.
Maya, you're supposed to actually eat the lobster.
But I like just looking at it, and it's really expensive, so I just got the whole pile. You guys ever been to a buffet where, like, there's, like, one guy who just takes all the expensive stuff and puts it on his plate, and he doesn't even finish, like, a quarter of it? Yeah, I hate those guys. And Maya's one of them.
Oh, hey, didn't anyone think the jamming ninja looked a little bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. Oh, guitars and ninjas.
I will never understand people in these shows.
You haven't been to a buffet for so long. You know what? Fair enough.
Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight.
Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Come on, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to happen real soon. The Steel Samurai is gonna fight against the Nickel.
But I'm the Steel Samurai.
Yeah, but nobody wants you because you're an old guy.
What? And then I hear there's going to be a press conference after that.
A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Probably confessing to murder.
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious.
Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there.
Yeah, Mr. Nick. Come on.
Show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes.
Nick's never been to Anime Expo. If you want to get to the show, you have to literally wait an hour in advance. And while you're waiting an hour in advance, you get to smell lovely body odor by literally everyone there. Never go to Anime Expo.
Thanks for inviting us today, Shaw, man.
Oh, it was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to places like this often. I thought I'd invite you.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up...
Right. Will Powers was the Pink Princess. For those of you who want to know the lore, if I remember correctly, Will Powers literally was the Pink Princess.
I've been on a kids' exercise show.
You know what? I like how Powers is always on kids shows. There's something kind of romantic about that. Like romantic as in like the I want what's best for the not like like romance, but like romantic as in like kind of a I don't know, something very, you know, like noble. In that sense.
While wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
Oh, well. Oh, you mean the time where we were investigating your case and we were literally attacked by the Yakuza? Yeah, let's forget about that. This is, Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the very first case Maya worked on with me.
It's too bad you look scary. Otherwise, people would know that you're real softy. He's good with kids.
He's literally Wolverine.
I think I should say thanks.
His ringtone is the Steel Samurai theme, yes.
I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
I can.
I can too. Do you know how many Pokemon movies there are?
I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. Steel Samurai. An epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate in a city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year they started the new series, The Nickel Samurai. This new series seems to be a hit with the
kids too.
Yeah, this is the theme of the Samurai, Godslayer. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I get a chance to do like a cameo in this one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor. It'd be awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Ungard. Oh my god, he's so handsome. He's super popular right now. Unga?
Looks like Pearl doesn't know who he is.
This year, it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jamming Ninja at the box office.
Jamming Ninja, who's that again? So who's this Jamming Ninja?
What? He's only a hero. He symbols the bright red guitar that he's always carrying.
A ninja who's always carrying a bright red guitar. How does that even work?
Yo, this guy's awesome! I want this guy to win. Sorry about the Metal Samurai series, but it's like, yo. It's like, on a Sunday when there's no crime, he's just hanging out in the countryside, y'all, and playing a little tune with his guitar. Oh, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Yeehaw!
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he rises to stardom in ancient times.
A ninja who becomes a star.
Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
I kind of actually wanted him to win, to be honest.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jamming Ninja. They even air at the same time. If you ask me, that's awful marketing.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along. The Nickel Samurai's Ungard and the guy who plays the Jamming Ninja, I mean.
The Nickel Samurai speaks French. Oh, you mean the character, Matt Ungard. Yeah, the actor.
I guess even the world of heroes isn't a
I guess the world of heroes isn't a sparkling and happy place.
Yeah. That's why I was, indicted for murder. Come on, microphone. The food does look really good. Hold on, we're gonna examine that. Yo, there is lobster! Look, there's lobster, and then there's like, German sausages, it looks like. There's, what is this, pineapple upside down cake? Turkey, chicken legs, various types of juices, ham, fruit. Nobody goes for the fruit. Yeah, there's lots of good stuff here.
What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. You think we're gonna run into April May here?
She's in jail.
Oh. Hey, Nick, why is it all the pretty girls go to jail? Especially the ones you like?
You know, I don't really know about that. But Mia didn't go to jail.
Yeah, because she's dead.
Okay. You know what? You have a point.
I've never eaten this kind of salad before.
Poor Pearls. Having eaten only vegetables all her life, she's missing out.
Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach.
You're a glutton, Maya.
I lose this one to Maya. You sure can. Why is Maya so thin?
Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients.
How big do you plan on getting? Actually, she's only 5'1". Maybe she does need nutrients. Sure, one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of being gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, Didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year?
What? Anyway, let's go move around. Hallway.
Wow, what's with this place? It's like I've stumbled onto Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit.
Okay, let's go to the bathroom.
There are toilets in each room of this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are also bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well.
Wait, why is the auditorium next to actual rooms? That's terrible design. Usually the auditorium's on the bottom floor, and then the rooms go up to like 3rd floor or something. Why is the auditorium? And this looks like the 1st floor. If this is like a conference hotel, or an event hotel, you shouldn't have rooms on the 1st floor.
Perfect for people like me, who can't afford to stay here in the first place.
Hey, actually, now that I think about it, how is Phoenix not rich? He's solved every single murder case he's ever been given. He's literally gotten every single one of his clients not guilty verdicts. I mean, unless there's like cases that go on in between these cases that are just mundane and boring. But, yeah, it's like he's had a celebrity client, Will Powers. He's had celebrity client, what's his name? Miles Edgeworth. In the next game, I mean, the cops probably didn't pay much. Maya doesn't pay anything. But then he also had celebrity client, Max Galactica, aka Billy Bob Johns. He's probably poor from buying all the food from, oh, poor Phoenix. Raising a teenager must be hard. Maybe he pays the building since, yeah, I mean, he pays for the building, but he has celebrity clients. Anyway, there's not much here. Oh, look at these.
To Mr. Ungard from Global Studios staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers or two. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. No one cares about me.
Bro, Mia owned a law firm, literally winning a lawsuit for Will Powers, and not really just Will Powers, but all of Global Studios. That should have easily covered rent for like the next 10 years. He works out of a 2-room office. It's like, what do you want? He literally doesn't even have a team. It's literally just him and a teenage girl.
Compared to the flowers on the other side, these are much more gorgeous, I guess. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Who cares about family? Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think.
Oh, look, it's a bear.
I can understand the flowers in front of the dressing room, but what are the stuffed bears? Could it be there's an action hero with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be.
Anyway, where else can we go? Is that it? Let's go back and talk to them some more. Oh, sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. All right, I'm so pumped. Come on. I wonder if he's going to do the special he's going to show his special move today. Nick Samurai! Nickel Samurai Smelting! Actually, what I'm interested in is the press conference. You mean the boring thing for boring adults? Yeah. So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not Steel Samurai anymore, so they don't keep me in the loop. Oh. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then? Well, duh, of course! If that's the case, you should take these tickets so you can get in. Ooh, press conference tickets. As evidence, I wonder what's going to happen, guys. Probably nothing.
Thanks very much. Anyway, we'll get going to the lobby now.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay,
for great justice!
Why is Maya always screaming? Or maybe that's just my representation of her. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby.
Huh. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
Hey, I heard that.
Oh, hey, bellboy, how's it going?
I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see. Wow, they're poor as heck.
I'm ready to use my special samurai power!
Maya looks like she's ready to start.
Ow, Mystic Maya, that hurt. I'm sorry, Pearly. Yeah, ow!
Pearl, did you punch her? I told you, don't punch anyone! You're way stronger than you think.
Pearl benches 400, by the way.
Your attention, please.
Oh,
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held today due to unforeseen circumstances.
What?
Maya, stop throwing a tantrum. Maya, get off the floor.
What? I wanted to see the Nickel Samurai!
Pearl, be the mature cousin and help your cousin Maya.
Maya, it's okay. Are you sure, Pearl? I wanted to say Nickel Samurai. Here, it's okay, Maya. Let me give you a pat.
Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself.
We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
Police? Did they just say police? Maybe I'll see that cutie pie from the first trial.
do you want me to check on what's going on?
Wait, I'll come with you.
Freeze, you two! Didn't you just hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move.
That voice! I've heard it somewhere before. Oh, is it the cutie pie? Is it the cutie pie? Oh, it's the cutie pie from Trial 1! It's Maggie Bird!
Oh. Honestly, youth, these... No! Oh, no. No, please no. Please no.
Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. It's like, beware bridge, and a little bear comes up to the bridge, and I tell him, hey, listen, no, and he's like, walks out of the bridge, and that was dangerous, and he really meant it, and then when I say he knocked to clear out that bridge, honestly, these kids these days don't know what's right from wrong.
Oh no! This non-stop chatter! It can't be! Mrs. Oldback!
What is it, you young whippersnappers?
No! I hate this game. I take it all back. This game is awful.
Wait, your powers, aren't you?
Yeah. About what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
As for a cutie pie, I get the exact opposite. God. Oh, yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a... Oh, come on. People gotta stop judging Powers just because he looks like a lion. He could be good in Game of Thrones.
I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the big brother. Oh, yeah, even though you're covered by a man. It's a work of Marty here. Who knows how many TV shows. Really, it's a shame about kids exercising. They get what they deserve. I should have taught you about anyway.
What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a security member.
Bro, why are you wearing a spacesuit?
But that outfit. Annoying nosy brats. Get the blaster!
Well, we're out of here.
There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about?
It doesn't look like it happened here. Well, better go look somewhere else.
All right then, let's try.
It's the bell boy. Excuse me?
Ah!
Who the frick are you? That's not the bellboy! Where's the bellboy? Yes, are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, you have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's someone from the Korean village. Was there another murder?
Maya, you shouldn't joke about that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm off to commit a murder. See ya! What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go ahead. I'll be right there, okay?
Maya, do not get arrested for murder again, okay?
Okay.
Right this way, Miss Fey. Dang, I noticed he has a massive scar on his face. I feel like, what is he a reference to? I know he's a reference to something. I just can't put my finger on it.
Let's go look somewhere else, Mr. Nick. I know you'll be lonely without your special
Shut up, Maya! Maya's not... Sorry, force of habit. Yeah, okay.
This is exciting and a little scary. I like murder. Maybe I'll grow up to be like Mystic Maya.
Don't grow up to be like Mystic Maya.
We gotta talk to her eventually.
Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. I guess you must have done something deplorable. Deplorable. I would never do such. Don't you remember that incident a year ago when this lady got on the witness stand and she testified? And you were the one that was bullying this fragile girl at heart.
The fifth?
Mike Wazowski.
She does sound like the secretary. Force of habit.
Shut up, Maya!
But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, it has to be. Everything is all your fault.
Me?
I thought being a bodyguard at first after being handed all pinky. Bodyguard. Or your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffle. Oh, now that's a man.
I noticed the moment Wendy Oldbag appeared, like 7 people left the stream. I'm sure it's just counting. I'm sure it's just counting the numbers weirdly. But I just thought it's really funny.
She's not talking about Edgeworth, is she?
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. Get you and your old bag of a face out of mine.
That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
I'm sorry, but what in the world just happened?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
Incident? Like murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So whenever I go, showers of blood are sure to fall. What the? Bet you didn't know that.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper. Nya, 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 nya.
How do you feel about this guy? Will Powers. Oh, present.
Oh, these old eyes of mine are real pros now.
Pros? Doing what?
At police work, my eyes are like a hawk, and my professional eyes spot a messy incident, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things and that dumb little girl.
Don't you dare talk about Pearl that way.
I'm talking about the other one.
Oh my, yeah, she's stupid.
How do you feel about Will? Oh, guess not. How do you feel about yourself? Alright, well, I guess... Anything else you want to say? I feel like we have to present something. What about this? Nope, I guess we're just on our way. Later. Zoinks, come on, Scoob! Zoinks, come on, Scoob! Nothing else to talk about, so let's go. To the hallway. Gumshoe, maybe?
I told you. I told you. Oh. I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. No. I don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in.
You've got to be kidding. What's your problem? You've got to be kidding. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. What's your problem? Oh, what's your problem? Just y'all wait. I'll be all over the paper in the morning paper. Scruffy detective, scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back.
Those two sound pretty serious.
That southern accent can only mean...
Hey, y'all right?
Hey, Lotta!
Oh, come on, do a gal favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I got my rights. That's right, I am a free citizen. I don't belong in one state.
Oh, it's you again.
Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, help a guy out. I hate hanging out with these free citizen types people. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is a scene of a murder. You should leave this to us pros.
A murder?
Shoot. Me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct, oh, yiddly dee, it told me so. Oh, wait a diddly dang moment. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that is what it is, a genuine murder.
Hey, wait. Oh,
Yeehaw, a murder, oh, a big star, no less. Oh, this is gonna be all over the press by next morning. Oh.
I'm in trouble now.
Oh, come on, Big Richard.
Mr. Phoenix Wright? His name is Dick Gumshoe.
Right, yeah, that's right.
Well, why do you call him Big Richard?
Well, that's only for me and Edgeworth to know about.
What is that?
I'll tell you when you're older.
What?
So, Detective
Whoops. So, Detective Gumshoe. A murder.
No, that's just not. I got my, facts. Yeah, my facts. I mixed up there for a second, pal.
Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Because Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so she'll be really sad if he died.
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bopped. Actually, Nickel Samurai is under suspicion of doing the bopping.
What?
The guy that died was this hero named Jammin' Ninja.
Damn it, I was rooting for him!
Well, rip the Jammin' Ninja and rip Phoenix Wright's hopes and dreams.
The woman with the big puppy hair looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lotta?
She was there that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did the channeling and my mom tried to kill her.
Oh, yeah, well, she's a journalist, so that's why she was there. But she decided to move to celebrity journalism, and that's why she's here. Man, I hate my life.
Journalist?
It looks like she was hanging around before the murder happened.
Hanging around, I would have chosen a different activity, but
hiding and waiting the front door of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal.
But why would she?
She wouldn't tell me, pal. She was just saying something about like, I'm getting my big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of ice cream could she be after?
I like the banana swirl ice cream, Phoenix. Mr. Nick.
So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja, huh?
Mr. Jamming Ninja?
It was really popular on a rival TV show to the Nickel Samurais.
Oh,
The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. Huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, everyone knows who he is.
Yeah, even I recognize his face.
But I heard lately that Matt Ungard's been taking the wind out of his sails. I'm telling you, pal. As far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight.
I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Rip Will Bowers.
Mr. Ungard? That's the Nickel Samurai, right?
I mean, no, you gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai!
Anyway, so now that Corrida's gone, that means Mr. Ungard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
Wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that. We can't have that happen, you know?
Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean?
Wait, what does that mean? I don't know. Anything we want to show him? How do you feel about Wendy Oldbag? Nope.
You meet a lot of people as a detective, pal. So we make extra sure not to forget people because it's our job. Now, having said that, I don't remember ever seeing this person before.
So you're kind of forgetful, aren't you, Mr. Detective?
That's not what it means. Not exactly, anyway.
Anything else? No? Maybe we go back to the lobby? Nope. Anything we have to present? Maybe she knows something about these guys? Nope. Code Boys, finally someone you have to care about? Okay, I got it. What now? Oh, maybe we have to examine? He's covering his other eye with his hair. That means he has the shining gun. Maybe we should examine.
It's the stage for the post-ceremony show.
There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now...
It looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and the press conference. It's too bad neither event is going to be held now.
I guess that's it. There's not much to see.
A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety and murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens.
Where's Maya? I hope everything's okay. What the heck is wrong with you? Alright, where are we going? Examine? Anything else we want to look at? Food? More food?
It's a feast fit for a king.
Yeah.
It was the first time I ate food.
Wait, what?
It's the first time I ate that food. I think it started with a kiwi.
That's right, it's a kiwi.
I don't know what to say. It's a sweet but sour fruit all in one.
Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's missing out.
Anything else? Anything we want to look at? Oh, the door.
There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida.
Is that a pun? Juan Corridor? Maybe?
His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all.
And there's a door here.
It says Matt Ungard's room.
Long corridor? Maybe.
Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is.
Anything else? That's it. There's really nothing here, huh? No, nothing. Maybe we gotta present some stuff.
Nickel Samurai. It really took the Grand Prix tonight. Yeah.
Maya's a big fan of his.
Really? Oh. I'm, sorry then.
Why are you sorry, Mr. Big Richard?
Pearl, don't call him Big Richard. That's not a good look for you.
But you call him Big Rich.
But that's for a different reason.
Manakyn was, just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida.
What?
Wait, is that it?
I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Manakyn and One Quarter are. You can't talk about one without talking about...
You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess.
They even debuted around the same time, so, had this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal.
I never knew you thought of me as a rival. Dang. Big Richard, I'm touched.
Do you have anything new to talk about? Yes, there we go.
Why was Mr. Ungard arrested?
Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you right now. We just started the investigation, so, no leaks, you know?
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mr. Maya knew about this...
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know.
I guess that's it. There's not much. Has anything else changed? Maybe go back to... what's her face? Oh, there we go. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
It looks like Juan Cordo's been killed.
What? What? He's... Happy music. Hey, guess what? Your colleague's been murdered. Oh no! Oh, it's so sad. I know, right? Oh yeah, oh, it's too bad about it.
And it looks like he was arrested. It looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Matt Ungard.
You're joking, right?
No. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jamming Ninja.
Oh, not again. I feel sick. That's true. Just like last year. Last year?
About a year ago, something like this happened, Pearls.
I still... No way, Matt would.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you got in your hand?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got it from the bellboy that came earlier.
Dang! He got me a walkie-talkie! What a cool dude!
Radio transceiver from the bellboy.
For me, but why?
I don't know. He said that it was for the... for Mr. Wright, the attorney. We'll investigate that later. Matt is the most energetic and active actor right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but... he keeps adding fuel to the fire with his rivalry with Juan Corrida.
Mr. Juan, he's the jamming ninja, right?
Yeah, way better than Nickel Samurai.
Hey, Mr. Wright.
I mean, the Steel Samurai's always been...
Oh, thank you. Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. The size of their T-bone steaks. The size of their, ninja spears. The size of their, body count. When I say that Matt was always the one who would come out on top, he had the biggest spears.
I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
Juan said he would take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the jamming ninja?
The Steel Samurai and the Burning Jamming Ninja. Well, things turned out messy real fast with those two using their shows for war. Who do people like again? The Nickel Samurai is the most popular and the Jamming Ninja is the second. And the final tally looks like it's pretty obvious how things ended up.
Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Ungard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. Although, if you want to get technical, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference.
The Nickel Samurai?
Yeah. He was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
He was going to be in costume, but why?
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. Oh, Powers, I love you.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's gone for a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost.
Or maybe she was arrested for murder again.
I'll take a quick look around for her.
Is that Von Karma?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yeah, hello? This is Wright.
Is this Mr. Phoenix? Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney?
And you are?
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to concern yourself with, such as...
Help me!
I knew we couldn't trust the bellboy!
Mystic Maya!
Maya!
So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of this girl?
Her fate? Does he mean what I think he... Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now, don't fall apart on me yet.
No, this can't be.
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, I will return your valuable item unharmed.
She still has my $30. Yes, please, whatever you do, don't touch the $30 in her pocket.
What is this called in your fancy lawyer terms?
Kidnapping for ransom.
I swear to God, if you do not give my daughter a burger every single day, I will destroy your ass. Don't you dare touch. If you lay a single finger on Maya, I will stuff you with so many burgers that Maya is going to eat you. Okay? Don't. You. How dare you touch my daughter?
Yes, that's it. This is a, kidnapping.
Mystic Maya!
My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. I'm gonna be honest. With Maya's track record, something like this was bound to happen eventually.
Are you there? Mr. Attorney, are you there?
How much? How much do you want? I can buy burgers. How many burgers?
Very good, Mr. Attorney. Very good. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation.
Hurry up and state your condition, and then return my...
Money is not what I seek.
What? You want money? I'm gonna go to the circus right now. I think money's still there, even though Acro's probably in jail right now. Let me give a call. Mo. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Is money still there? Yeah, he's still collecting. Hey, get back here, you stupid ape. Hey, get back here, you stupid monkey. Come back.
No, I said money is not what I want.
What I want is a verdict. I would like a complete acquittal.
Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need...
I am not the person you will be representing.
What?
You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know a murder has just taken place.
Juan Corda was killed. The suspect is Matt Ungard.
You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is a very simple verdict. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Ungard.
But why?
He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that, however...
However what?
Someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall.
If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll even keep his end on the bargain?
You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as a fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare objectify my daughter! Maya!
You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At the trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have 1 chance. 1 chance, Mr. Attorney.
One. You expect me to get a not guilty in 1 trial day?
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I am playing the role of the kidnapper. I can't pass this chance, so to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea.
Damn it! Who the hell are you?
Very well, I will tell you that much. My name is... the Killer.
That was really cliche. Dang. I feel bad for hearing that joke. That was awful.
Where is Mystic Mario?
She's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. If only I got Mystic Mario.
It's not your fault, Pearls. If you had gone, we just have 2 kidnappings.
But it is. Mystic Mario.
Wait, why isn't Mystic Maya just summoning like a kung fu master? Do you realize Mystic Maya literally has the knowledge of every single person in the world who has died? Just summon a kung fu master to kill him. Yeah, Maya's not that smart.
You're right. Maya's really stupid.
Mr. Wright, I think we should go tell the police what's going...
No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya?
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Hey, how's it going?
Big Richard!
Yeah, that's it. Wait, I'll be right back. All right, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
Ransom!
Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Ungard.
Wait, the deal is complete acquittal? In exchange for Maya, you mean? Then that means Matt, King Ungard is obviously the killer, bro. No doubt about it.
But the guy said Matt Ungard is innocent.
You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, Pearl?
Good point.
On top of everything and all this evidence we keep finding,
Huh?
the forensics team's having a real field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence, it feels like something's wrong.
There's too much evidence? Is that even possible? Actually, the kidnapper did say something about Matt Ungard being set up.
Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow, you start yours, okay?
All right. Isn't there another way?
You've got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
You're right.
You may have experience with murder, but I have experience with all sorts of crime. After all, I'm a detective. I live and breathe crime. I've even committed a few myself. What? Nothing. Date unknown. Time unknown. Location unknown.
Oh, my head. Where am I? Am I still in the hotel? What happened to me? Nick! Parley! Come on, you guys! This isn't funny! Click. Oh, man. Look at all this wine! I'm just gonna have a quick sip. I know I'm under 18, but... It was just a little sip. I might have another bottle. This is really good. I'm kidnapped. Maybe one more.
I see you have awoken.
You're funny looking. Why you have a glasses when the glasses is on one eye? They call that a monoglass.
Me? I am known as, the killer.
Did you just confess to murder? Did you know every assassin has 2 acids?
This is not going how I expected it to. You just sit tight there, okay? I'm not going to kill you.
You're going to kill me? Do you know how many people I've killed? I've been on trial for murder like, 7 times?
Maybe this was I should have gone for the short girl.
What? Oh, Nick's going to save me. Hey, did you know I have lots of pictures of Nick, but he's shirtless. But and my cousin thinks that it means I like him, but I actually have lots of shirtless pics of his lover, and I photoshopped them together.
Calm down and be a good little girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
Business. You should help Nick in the office. He's really bad with his finances.
I'm going to contact him. Dang, I really screwed this one up, didn't I? Just sit there in the corner and be a good girl. I will just call him real quick.
Hey, what are you, my dad? Are you gonna tell me to sit in the corner?
And that is where we will end for today. How do I save again? There it is. And so, thus begins the adventures of the killer and drunk Maya. Well, this was a weird episode. This was a really fun episode. I mean, besides the part where Maya got kidnapped, but I think she's gonna be okay. What happened? Maya got drunk. The evidence. I did it, Matt. Can't wait for the next stream. Game. Matt Ungard, huh? Yeah, I wonder what happened to Matt Ungard. We'll see. I think I know the perfect voice to give him. Anyway, yeah, this one was weird. But I always love Phoenix Wright. I always love Phoenix Wright and how, you know, it can be like so serious yet so silly at times. Like, it goes from a man trying to murder his effectively stepsister because of the fact that she murdered someone, and to an award ceremony, to Maya being kidnapped. All I've done all this week is to watch a Manakyn stream, eat salty snacks, binge My Hero Academy, and get in a flight with your mom's drunk friend. This week has been weird. I mean, weird is correct. Yeah, weird for me too. But, I mean, sometimes weird is good, you know? You gotta have a little bit of a shock to your system in order to, you know, make things go back to normal. As for me, yeah, I'm still, you know, trying to stretch out my butt, because my butt is still really, really, really tight and it still hurts to move around sometimes, so. Matt Ungard is adorable. He's okay. You know who is adorable, though? The killer. He's got a nice little jacket. I can get inside that. Yeah, but you know, it's been a fun stream. And yeah, I noticed that you know, I saw that one of my friends had posted something on Reddit about my Phoenix Wright thingamajag. She posted the what is it, the A-Team thing, and it got me a few followers, and I'm glad it did. But you know, it always is a little bit difficult getting followers from like social media like Reddit, because often they, you know, they come, they see the video, and then they follow, not because they're interested in the stream, but just because they saw the video and they're like, oh, I'll click follow, and then they forget about my existence, and then as a result I have a whole bunch of followers that don't really watch. So I'm always a little bit questionable about getting followers that way. But 22 away from me suffering. What makes you think I'll suffer from that? You've been playing it yourself and don't want many spoilers. I see. I mean, you probably can play it faster than me because I have to read. What makes you think I'll suffer when I read fanfics? I'm looking forward to this. You guys have to be the ones who's suffering. Yeah, and I don't know how many people from Danganronpa continue to watch, but, you know, I really like doing these voices and stuff. I wonder if this is a good way to grow the stream, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know if it, because I feel like one of the niches that I have is being able to do voice acting for different voices. You know, there's a difference between, you know, just some random streamer who does voices, like they can do accents and stuff like that, and someone who, you know, actually knows how to, you know, do voice acting like I do. So I feel like, hopefully this is like a niche that a lot of people can get behind. Camjo wrote Rantaro X Manakyn. I would love a Rantaro X Manakyn. You'd probably be laughing. We got Rantaro X Reader. We got plenty of Rantaro X Reader. Everyone loves Rantaro. We got Shuichi X Kokichi. We got Maki X Kaede. I agree with that, Matt. And, you know, there is kind of a difference between a voice actor who, you know, does voices. Because, you know, I see a lot of people misunderstand the concept of voice acting. They kind of think like, oh, I can do a funny accent. Like, everyone can do funny voices, but it's actually, when it comes to voice acting, you know, it's closer to acting than you might think. You know, everyone thinks they can be an actor, and then they realize that, you know, there's a difference between, you know, pretending to be sad and actually acting. Acting is very different from pretending to be sad, if that makes sense. And a lot of you know, let's players and streamers, they kind of just they go onto their streams and they like say like, oh, I'll make funny voices, and then they're like, oh, well, I can be a voice actor or something like that. And like, but there's a difference between actually having voice acting experience and like actually knowing how to voice act versus something like, oh, I just make funny voices and that's voice acting. So that's a niche I definitely want to see if I can fill, like actually being able to voice act. So hopefully this is a niche that can help me grow. I don't know if it can. I haven't been seeing too much growth, especially since I never knew you did that. Yeah, what is it? I actually named this Voice Actor Plays This Game because I actually do know voice acting. I actually did it for a small amount of time. Now I haven't done anything professionally. I think I said mostly the most of the stuff I worked on were PlayStation VR internal demos. So that's that. But you know, I don't know, because it's sometimes it's difficult to grow, especially since, you know, when people come for Danganronpa and then they don't continue watching because they're only came for Danganronpa, which is a little bit sad, but I like voice acting Danganronpa characters. I don't, actually. I prefer Phoenix Wright because I like having control of my voices, right? As much as I love Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stairs, as much as I love that, it's kind of like, it takes away some level of freedom that I have to do the voice acting, which is, you know, that's the difference between voice acting and you know, just making voices, right? What you're talking about, Matt, is essentially listening to the voice and just trying to imitate and make the voice, right? Which is a type of voice acting. But voice acting is more about, you know, actually having control over the voice rather than imitating it. Recreate every video game hurt sound. We'll start with Link. And now we'll do the attack sounds. There you go. Yeah, Link is actually a very difficult voice to do. He has a very unique kind of like, what was it, like, scratchiness to his voice. His scratchiness is very unique. It took me a long time before I figured out how to do it. A saute sorcerer. Saute sorcerers when? Hopefully when YouTube decides that they're gonna, you know, value shorter videos. One of the reasons why, you know, Saute Sorcerers wasn't sustainable because 2-minute video wasn't that valuable for YouTube. Well, excuse me, princess. And I won't let it die either. I actually have plenty of ideas written out. I just need, you know, both time to film it as well as, you know, actual, like, the sustainability from YouTube, which is kind of tough sometimes. I do want to continue Saute Sorcerers. Don't get me wrong, I really do. But, if you think about it like this, most of the skit channels nowadays are getting popular not on YouTube, but on TikTok. I've seen a lot of these skit channels that have come to prominence. They don't come to prominence through YouTube. What they do is they come to prominence through TikTok, and then they bring their popularity back to YouTube. I have no idea what you guys are talking about, but let's try to keep this conversation relevant, please. It's because it's kind of difficult to discuss what I'm discussing when I had like 80% of the things I have absolutely no idea what you guys are talking about. Yeah, so Arcane Bolt, like, unfortunately, yeah, YouTube doesn't value the skits anymore. Most of the popular skit channels that are growing and becoming popular, they go through TikTok, and then they take those TikTok and they take the TikTok popularity and bring it back to YouTube. And unfortunately, as much as I love, you know, as much as I have no problem using TikTok, besides the whole controversy with like, TikTok sends all your data to China or whatever. Besides that, I'd have no problem using it. But the problem I have is the audience that you garner on TikTok. If you guys remember, when I tried going through TikTok, I got a few viewers on my stream as well. If you guys remember, one of the viewers was part of the Five Nights at Freddy's security breach stream. Like, he joined in, and then when I died, he's like, haha, you noob, you're such a fucking pussy. And it's like, I said, hey, don't do that. Don't use those words on my stream. And then he responded like, oh, I didn't know this community was such a like a pussy ass bitch, and so like we had to ban him. That was the audience I was getting from TikTok. So it's like I have no problem, you know, trying to use TikTok, but the audience I've seen that comes over from YouTube was less than preferable, which is why I don't like using TikTok. You remember that? Yeah, from the Five Nights at Freddy's security breach stream. Like he would like if he cusses me out, I would just say, hey, shut up. Because we don't talk like that. But you know, he started cussing the audience as well. And it's like he started cussing out you guys, and that's just not acceptable. So yeah, I didn't, and that happened maybe a few times. Other times, you know, I saw some people who came from TikTok, and the amount of interaction they would give me on my videos was leaving first in the comments. Like, they would leave first in the comments, and like that was it. And like, as much as like, okay, fine, you gave me a comment, but I don't want to have that type of interaction. It was a very immature style of interaction that I just wasn't happy with, which is why I stopped using TikTok. Now, that being said, TikTok can, you know, give you popularity on YouTube, and then after that you get YouTube popular. But, you know, when you have... Yeah, they're the ones who say first, but they don't actually watch the video. They just want to be noticed. And they're also the ones who say, why don't you look at the audience more? It's like, I think many of you have acknowledged that I'm one of the streamers that actually looks at the audience, or looks at the chat a lot, you know. But when they say, why don't you look at the chat more, they essentially are saying, why don't you read every single one of my messages? It's like, I'm reading every single one of your messages, but sometimes you don't give me something to, you don't have anything valuable to say, so I'm not going to respond to that. Right? Like, don't get me wrong, I love it when you guys say lol or haha, but it's like, that's not really something I respond to. You know, I'm just see it and I'm glad you guys are having fun, or I'm glad you guys are laughing. Like, don't get me wrong, I love seeing lol or haha because like it tells me that you guys are having fun. So don't not do that, but also don't be offended when I don't say, oh, look at that, Arcane Bolt said lol. Matt says haha. Arcane says lol. Kioma says XD. Kemjo says OMG. Like, I'm not gonna respond to that. Like, there's nothing to respond. Like, I just look at it and I'm really glad that you guys are having fun. It's more of a signal to me. So it's like many of those, you know, those young kids. If you guys remember, I think there was one person who came from TikTok. That person joined my what was it, Little Nightmares 2 stream. And whenever I didn't specifically read aloud her message, she would copy and paste it and just constantly post it. I'm not sure if you guys remember that. But yeah, that person also came from TikTok. So it's like, so as much as I love TikTok, I don't like the audience that comes with it. And that just annoys me. I feel like on Twitch, it signals that that we still alive and didn't spontaneous. That's pretty much. You know, one thing I do like Twitch is that I can really control the audience that comes. Which maybe is a bad thing. Maybe I shouldn't control it. Maybe I should just allow everyone in. But then I don't want to end up having a audience where, you know, like what's his name? What's that guy's name? The guy who freaks out and gets pissed off and yells at everyone. Speed? Is his name Speed? Like, I don't want to have an audience like Speed that's really, really toxic, right? So when I see toxicity, I say, hey, don't do that. And then often people leave. It's like, oh, if I'm not allowed to call you a pussy, then you're a bad streamer. And so it's like, okay, so many of them will leave. And, you know, if I wanted to grow even faster, I would just allow them in so that, you know, everyone's calling me a pussy, but at least I have lots of people watching. But that's not kind of what I want to do. But, you know, if you want to curate a good audience, then you're going to have to, you know, make some sacrifices and growth, which is a little unfortunate. But, I mean, what you gonna do, right? Nice guys, finish last. That's why I'll treat you. Yeah, I mean, if you want to know the best way to grow on YouTube, it's to target people under the age of 10. That's actually not a joke. children's channels grow faster than any other channel on YouTube. Cocomelon is a perfect example, right? They have like some billions of views on their videos. Why? Because kids, you know, kids like the idea of having control over what they watch, so they watch similar stuff over and over and over again. So, you know, you find a kid's channel and you're going to have the same kid watching it 6, 7, 8 times. You watched one of the streams and it was the most toxic vid in a while. I see. I've never actually watched his streams. I've looked at snippets of his streams. I've tuned in every once in a while, but I didn't enjoy it. If you don't have a prefrontal cortex, you can't cancel someone, I guess. Bought my account, gained 1 million of subs. We'll call that the T-Series grind. T-Series didn't do as many bots as most people might realize, right? What they essentially did is they essentially unionized India, which is kind of a terrible thing to say, but especially in a developing country like India, one thing that you can really take advantage of is kind of patriotism. And when T-Series they tried to beat PewDiePie as the highest number of subscribers or something, essentially what they did was they essentially said this isn't T-Series versus PewDiePie, this is PewDiePie versus India, right? And so they kind of took advantage of the nationalism and the patriotism that came with a developing country, which is why so many people subscribe to T-Series. Not to mention that they essentially own the entire monopoly of all of music in India, so that says something. It's similar to, a lot of developing countries, India, and then to an extent China. That's how they win popularity contests a lot, right? It's not that, they do dirty tricks. Oh, I mean, depends on what you consider dirty. Essentially, what they do is they take advantage of nationalism and patriotism. Right? For things like China and India, right? When they represent themselves on something, I mean, China doesn't have a YouTube account because YouTube is illegal in China, but besides the point, right? But when India or China try to represent themselves, it's usually not like, it's usually not the individuals, right? They're not the individual companies or the individuals. Usually, that thing represents all of India or all of China. And so, people vote for it not because they like the thing, but because they like India or they like China, right? That is a very common thing in developing countries, right? They want to support their country, not just they want to support that thing, right? In the United States, for example, right, we're beyond the patriotism, the developing country nationalism phase. Now we're to the point where everything sucks and everyone wants to hate on the United States. But so which is why, when you vote for someone or something, people don't vote for it. Like you don't vote for it because of you like the United States. You vote for it because you like the person. It's kind of the same in tennis. If you guys see the difference between if you look at how China treats their tennis players versus how America treats their tennis players, I chose tennis, which is like the most hoity-toity sport ever. But no offense to tennis players out there. I used to play tennis, so it's okay. Yeah, Americans don't support. Who's an American right now? I don't know. Americans don't support their American tennis players because they're American. They support them because they like them. But generally, if you look at a lot of other, developing countries, like for example China, they'll support their tennis players not because they like the tennis player, but because they're Chinese and they represent China. So, there's a big difference in how you can get popularity from that. So yeah, T-Series was essentially the same thing. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing, it's a strategy. Is it a moral strategy? Well, that's up to the person, but yeah, so that's just in case you didn't know what exactly the T-Series was about, it was really more about independent YouTubers versus a company that represented like an entire country, rather than which channel would be the most popular. It was much broader than that. It was much broader than just oh, which channel will be bigger. It actually had to do with a lot of like nationalism and corporate thingamajaggers and so on and so on and so forth. Hey Patty OTM, welcome, welcome. We just finished playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, but I like to chat with my viewers, so if you're welcome to hang out and chat with us. And I also will be streaming Phoenix Wright again on Thursday. I'm a voice actor and I do my own voices. Sometimes they are really stupid, but I love doing stupid voices. Oh, guess what, guys? I bought some salmon. I think I mentioned this, but I also bought some Brussels sprouts. You guys, I'm not sure if you guys like Brussels sprouts, but if you put Brussels sprouts, a little bit of balsamic vinegar on it, just a touch of sugar, mix it up, put it in the oven for like what, 10 minutes. Take it out. It's just mwah, mwah, perfect. So, you know, if you guys don't like your Brussels sprouts, try putting a little bit of balsamic vinegar and a little bit of sugar, and it's just like mwah. Oh, thanks so much for following, Patty. I'm looking forward to seeing you on the next stream.
Just a word of warning, like, for some reason, Phoenix Wright in my game is like, kind of like a surfer, bruh. So, it's like really weird. I don't know why I went with a surfer voice, but kind of a long history.
Yeah, you like Brussels sprouts? Yeah, but I'm really looking forward to cooking that. You know, the one thing I've learned to hate to make is rice. Like, I love rice, but you just gotta sit it in a pot for like a freaking hour. And it's like, I cannot sit here and wait for an hour for rice. I meant what I'm talking about. Oh, well, yeah, sure. You cook rice for that's what you're supposed to do. Like 45 minutes. You put the rice, you put in the pot, you leave it there. What? How long does it take for you? You wait for 30 minutes only. That's some rock hard rice, man. Jeez, bunny. You really want your stomach to do some churning, huh? It might be different types of rice. Yeah, like if you don't do it for at least like 45 minutes, your stomach is like, it's hard, man. Like if you want to make hard rice, you can cook it first, and then after that just dehydrate it by leaving it out. Crunchy, it's not crunchy rice, it's just like solid. Maybe you're cooking a different type of rice. I'm generally cooking brown rice, and brown rice does take longer, so I feel you. Crunchy rice. Yeah, but I like vegetables. I know lots of the young folk don't really like vegetables. Broccoli, spinach, cauliflower. You usually eat jasmine rice. I mean, that still takes a while to cook, I think. You know what I really like to make? Uncle Ben's ready rice. That's what I... You don't like vegetables, but you gotta eat your vegetables, man. Yeah, you got Uncle Ben's ready rice, right? Throw that in the microwave, 2 minutes, is like, bam, you done, let's eat. Minute rice. How many of you guys have a rice cooker? I had a rice. Oh, I should tell you guys about, maybe I've told you this before, but my aunt always donates appliances to me. She's like, oh, I don't need this appliance anymore. I'll give it to you. But every time she donates it to me, it's broken. She donated a rice cooker to me. It's just broken. She donated a blender for me. A smoothie got everywhere. Then she donated a toaster to me. It got on fire. It was, yeah, I don't take donations from her anymore. She donated a coffee machine to me. It would pour the coffee near the cup. It was so bad. It was so bad. She is sabotaging me, absolutely. Sell those appliances. I might as well just take them apart and sell like the electronics to like a electronics store. What did I feed Miu Iruma today? I fed her a plastic bin from something I ate when I ate out. I'm gonna feed her some plastic and foam from the wrapping of my salmon. And Miu Iruma's mouth, for some reason, no matter how hard I try, like I live pretty like close to like a kind of like a natural setting, so I do get flies sometimes, which is really annoying. It's really annoying to get flies. It's like no matter how hard I try, it's like there are definitely more bugs in this apartment than in my previous apartment. At least in this apartment, I haven't seen any silverfish, and silverfish are gross. But like I get spiders like this big right now. they're like probably, yeah, like that big. Yeah, so feed her scraps like the piglet she is. I mean, she is a dumpster. I'd keep those spiders. Do you guys believe in spider bros? There are some people who believe in spider bros. They like keep like 1 or 2 spiders around so that they eat all the other spiders. Or they eat all the other insects. Are you a person who believes in spider bros, Bunny? No, they don't eat the spiders. Do you eat spiders, Bunny? Oh my goodness. I only believe in the Spider-Man. I see. Speaking of which, I haven't watched a Spider-Man movie in a very, very long time. Huh. What do you know? Bunny eats spiders. Let it be known on this day, we all have discovered that Bunny eats spiders. Bunny also apparently has a lot of husbands, from what I've been hearing. Apparently, Bunny is a womanizer. Dang, she's been going around getting lots of dudes. That yawn tells me that it is time for me to cook dinner and then go to sleep. Thanks so much for hanging out with me, guys. It has been absolutely a blast. I can't wait to see what happens. We're going to meet our client, Matt Ungard, soon. And we'll see if Maya gets out of being kidnapped by getting really, really drunk. And yeah. So I can't wait to see you all Thursday. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. If you have any questions for me, and I'll see you all next time.